Go stretch. Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savi's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, bright and bold, Savi's story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Alright, hello everybody! I'm sorry that I'm a little bit late. I had to deal with a raccoon problem, which made my food prep get behind a little bit. Anyways, hello everybody! Oh, I forgot to turn that bit off on the thing. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Railroads Online. How is everybody doing on this lovely Choo-Choo Thursday? Also, as you guys could probably have noticed, I did rename the save, because I am gonna eventually open this one up to multiplayer. And you'll also see that I changed my PNG look as well to Hi, Nick. Oh yeah, I changed my PNG to more medical. Well, oh, god damn it. Okay, is my voice all good? Nope. Come on, voice. Oh, are you good now? Okay. Oh, this sounds loud in my ear. This music is loud in my ear. Give me a moment, I'm lowering the music down on my end. I'm also gonna raise it back a bit for you guys. Don't have to test the end of the song. Or track rather, but yeah. Anyways, hello Ghost, hello Nick. And anyone else who's here, hello as well, look at the board. You guys can also see that we are no longer on the holiday scene. Hey. Okay, I think the music should be good for you guys. And what about the game? That should be good. I think it is. So yeah, last time we played, I did some changes with the save editor in regards to the rolling stock names. I also swapped out the tracks to their 5-meter variant. And by 5-meter variant, I mean for like the dowels underneath there. Anyways, there was a hydrate in a scratch early on. You are the conductor of the poop train? Oh no! And Borderlands reference. I love the Borderlands franchise. I haven't played the spin-offs. The spin-offs being mainly the Tiny Tina thing. And I've never played Tales from the Borderlands, but I've played the other mainline entrants. You only played 1 and 2? 1 and 2 are probably the better ones story-wise.
3 was pretty good in regards to like how the mechanics and such were, and how it expanded on it. I don't know about 4 though. I know 4 was just announced, and given all the shit that's been going on, as well as the flop that was the movie, I don't know if I want to even try, because even Borderlands 3 was also having some story issues with it. Cause like some of the stuff just didn't feel like it belonged with it. Like, don't get me wrong, Borderlands 3 is fun, but some of the story elements didn't feel like it belonged. Like, I didn't feel the same sense of, urgency or whatever with the villains in 3, like I did with Handsome Jack. You know, we should play the Borderlands games, starting with the pre-sequel, then 1, then 2. Or was it 1, then a pre-sequel? Story-wise, which one was first, 1 or pre-sequel? I think it was 1, wasn't it? One pre-sequel, then 2. Okay, then we'll do in that order then. Now, out of all the Borderlands I have played, 2 is probably my favorite. And that's just based on the amount of time that I've been playing. Now, what I will try to do for the Borderlands games when we do decide to bring them here is I want to go through all of the DLC as well. I've been through most of the DLC on the first one, but I don't think I've been in the DLC. And I know once we get to Borderlands 3, you guys will be able to actually mess with the gameplay a little better. Jeez. But yeah, the Borderlands 3, you guys will definitely be able to mess with the gameplay a little bit. Because I will have the, I will have that push extension active that allows you guys to do the interaction bits. Because the story of Crucible is basically a flashback story telling what happened prior to the events of 1. I mean prior to the events of 2. Wait, I'll see. In what way can we interact? If I remember correctly, one of the things that you guys could do was like spawn like badasses on me or something. I'd have to take a look at the extension again. In fact, let me take a look right now while we wait for this thing to heat up. Let's see, where would it be? Would it be here? No. That would be there. Let's see. Let's see. The Borderlands 3 EchoCast extension. That is the thing. What were you capable of doing? Let's see. So it would have like a profile on like what I have equipped and such. I'm trying to remember what else it was there because the descriptor is not doing much here. Let's see. So here's the details on Twitch for it. When enabled and actively streaming, viewers at the stream can join in on the mayhem and be granted the ability to interact with my game through the power of Borderlands Unclecast technology. This extension will allow my viewers to inspect my Vault Hunter's profile, gear, skills, and Guardian rank. And more exciting are the interactive events that can occur, where viewers can earn loot I discover in their chests. So it brings with me as I level up and sometimes become a viewer-controlled badass. That's what the official details are for it. I'm trying to remember what else there was though, cause I could have swore that you guys were able to like spawn badasses on me and such. Or like made a fight and whatnot. Let's see, if I hit configure, let's see here. I can only do it when it's enabled. I'm gonna have to try to remember what my ship account was for Borderlands. I think spotting enemies was probably one of the things for it, but it's been so long that I just don't remember what the extension was capable of doing, other than like, as I said, view my profile as well as spawn badasses on me. Oh yeah, I think there's more than what those details were showing. I just don't remember what they were. I'd have to look. It sounds like the train is ready. Oh, yes it is. So we're gonna be taking these over to the iron mine. And we're gonna take the main line there to get to it. However, alternatively, they could go to the logging camp as well to pick up some of these cordwood ones. Oh, I think it was actually after the events of one, but prior to them. Yes, where the overall story is after 2, but the gameplay element takes place after 1, but before 2. Right, yeah, because they were trying to explain the events. So, the game starts out after 2, but does take place in the form of a flashback, yeah, for the pre-sequel. Yeah, that's good for me. So there might be some minor spoiler elements then. At least when we get to the pre-sequel, that is. Anyways, let's get started on this journey. Oh, I was about to say, no chugging? definitely bring the Borderlands series onto the channel sometime. Because those games were pretty fun, especially with some of the obscene insanity that's inside of them. But, like, I love how some of the psychos talk and whatnot. Then there was also a music video. I don't know if it was officially commissioned by 2K or official was the devs like Gearbox, I think. I don't know if it was officially commissioned by Gearbox or 2K, but I know that the music artist known as Dan Bull actually... Wait, was it Dan Bull? I think Dan Bull has a music video for it. But I was just thinking they're on artists, and Dan Bull is not the artist. No, not Dan Bull. Who was it? The music artist known as Pogo, who is known not only for their own original stuff, but also for like taking movies and spicing together like various like voice lines together in such a way that it makes a song out of it. Like some of his most popular pieces from what I'm aware of might be like the Disney related pieces. But I know he has a music video that uses a bunch of voice lines from Borderlands, and he made a really nice sounding piece of music with it. Also, let me look at what I have here. Let's see. Does my trainer company have a name yet? It is the Artist Railway. And as for my train particularly, outside of the game, it is the Express. But for this train that we're driving right now, I named it Smudger. No, not Smudger. I named it Fudger. I named this one Fudger. Okay, you mean realistically pretty as it came out 1, 2 the first sequel, and then 3 if you have it. You named one of yours. So I named this one Fudger, not only as a reference to Thomas the Tank Engine Smudger, because it was because Smudger is the engine that kept on having issues. So it eventually turned into a generator, sadly. So really, this is just like a really light reference to him. And one of the other viewers here actually gave that idea for me, because they're like, name it Smudger. But I went with Fudger because with these rail lines that I've been placing, often I keep on hitting stuff that I miss somehow. Like a little fern sticking out from underneath the ballast that wasn't even going up off the rail. And it was like, fudge! Because it derailed the train multiple times. Nick actually clipped one of those times. Sorry, chat, I'm mostly eating my food. You don't know how hard it'd be, but if you can make it so that when you hit roads, it just auto leads to whatever's in the path, it'd be nice. Yeah, it would. I definitely agree with that. Anyways, I hope everyone has had a wonderful Christmas. I had a nice Christmas myself. I was mostly given food, but still, it was a good Christmas. And I may have unfortunately fell asleep on my chair last night. I'm actually a little bit annoyed that I fell asleep in my chair last night. Because I hate falling asleep in this chair. And you're just seeing a really nice deal on Xbox. Berlin's 1 to 3 plus tails and all DLCs for 4. That's a good deal! That's a good deal! Yeah, that's a good... Oh, excuse me. But yeah, that's a good deal. Hey, if it was just the base games, then yeah, that'd be a ripoff. If it was just the base games. Oh, did I set the switch? Okay, yes I did, okay. So I think what I'm gonna do, once I get to the iron mine and drop off the lumber and wood here, obviously I'm gonna run around this so I can get out to the other side of it. But I think I'll stop by the logging camp. And then from there, we'll take the log cars over to the sawmill with the flat cars. And because of how I'm gonna have the train set up, we're gonna have to drop these off first. And then I gotta run around and basically act like a shunter with this train. Yeah. Also, I have decided that for the first train that, or the next train that we're gonna buy, the next train that we're gonna buy is going to be the nice big wood-towered one. The one after the Eureka, the Gunbrook, I think it was. Just buy Steam games, one book per lance, one first game of the year, and give me your hands. Oh, Delphi. Tells them and it tells us Delphi buff. Oh, that's nice. But what about BL2? Oh, 1 to 3, okay. Then let's use the about the wood already. But yeah, maybe the PC version might be better than. Okay, so let's do the break on this side. You don't have a PC, okay. Okay, well for console stuff then. Even though console makers do rip us off. That's true! Better deal, at least, for a console anyways. I would personally recommend saving up to get a PC. But that's just my opinion. And thank you for the stretching pets and the hydrate. Ah. Why is my phone beeping? Okay, because I have a feeling it's about to go to nighttime, I'll turn that on. Wait, am I able to do this from even back here? Oh, I can. I could do it from the middle, basically. But you're not saying for yours is a steal for all that, but you're saying that's a rip-off first what is on Steam. Yeah, compared to what's on Steam, I can see where you're coming from with that. Oh, I should go let him up there. I used up all the wood already. Well, we're getting up there on money at least. I don't know when I hit level 3, but okay, I'll take that. I think I also wanted to do a little bit of work over at the sawmill in regards to the track rail. Shit, I set the wrong switch. Oh, like that doesn't look right. They can haul 4 crates of iron, and that's a big pail. Yeah, that's good. Is that with the big gondola hopper cars? Oh, with the small ones, like what I have over there. That's with the 10 slot ones. Okay. I think we'll stop over at the supply point. Get refilled on the water. And we should be good for the wood because I'll only be stopping over at the logging camp as it is. Let's just make sure the switches are all set properly. At least the ones that we're concerned about. In other words, yes, you're hauling 40 units of iron ore. Nice! You know, I would love to have a little bit more customization available for the various ROM stocks and whatnot. Outside of the name, number, and paint job, it could be nice to be able to, like, put lanterns and such on them. Yeah, like, get, like, more customized looks and such. Like, more liveries, for example, would be a nice thing. And since this is an Unreal Engine game, and I know Unreal Engine supports it thanks to some other games, mainly survival games, but it would be nice if we could make our own livery. Like, give each piece of, like, ROM stock a nice custom look. Or maybe, like, for example, with these steak cars here. Maybe we don't want all those stakes for certain loads. But I would definitely love to have like slots for like lamps and whatnot. Basically give us just a little bit more customization, pretty much. Oh, it would be so nice. So nice to have legends on the cars. And I think these sand houses are bugged. But a little bit too far. It's filling up even with the thing closed, okay. And I think while we wait for this to fill up, I'm gonna fast drop over to the locking shop and get this train over here set up at least. And we're gonna get that little shunt there hooked up right over here. But I'm gonna put all 6 of these on that train. Even if it looked as if it's stuck on haphazardly, you'd be all for it. Same. That just gives us more customization and such. So I'm gonna have this wait in a siding over here with the log cars. We done yet? Just finished, look at that! Hello, Trek, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a little bit, how you doing? I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I also haven't seen you streaming in a bit. Is everything alright? You had a lovely Quimbo, that's good. Also, give me a moment, chat. Let me give Chuck a shout out, because he's also a train tuber. Unlike me, he's an engineer. No, you have no time or energy for streams, but that's okay. Oh. They're kind of budget upgrades for your stream. Oh, okay. Well, here's a shout out for when you are ready to come back then. Oh yeah, and don't give Trekintosh a follow. Yeah. Oh yeah, unlike me being a conductor, he's an engineer. How's railroads on land? It's going smoothly, for the most part at this point. We're currently on our way over to the logging camp to pick up some log cars. Right now I'm trying to get some money so that I could get another engine. Let's see, the engine that we're going after. This one. The Gunbrook. And we need 3100 for it. Also, check, do you approve of how I had the engine to this yard set up? Because I got my main line right there. And in order for the trains to come into the yard for the smelt over here, or even to go to the iron mine, they have to go through a turntable. I kind of had it set up mainly for trains doing like switching work over at the smelter and the iron mine. But I figured it'd be nice just to have it there. That's hateful, what? Turntable on the main line system. But yeah, so here's the main line that we have here. Oh yeah, that's for going onto the iron branch, as I'm calling it. The iron branch has two turntables. One at the start and one at the end. It's actually quite useful, I think. It seems to work alright, and this fence against the apart part is that works for you. A turntable on the main line is patently insane, but this is the IRL. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about with that. But this is a game based on the late 1800s, early 1900s. And how the narrow gauge stuff was, just haphazardly placed all over the place. Oh, I may want to remove those rocks. An Anderson freight train was barreling through at 60, and some clown didn't last a turntable. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean with that. Oh no! Fuck, I forgot to set it! I forgot to set it after I got the shunter ready. They use natural logs as rails sometimes. Wooden rails! Oh yeah, I figured in this game having a turntable at the start of a branch line, in which the vast majority of the traffic is just going to be the engines going back and forth from the smelter to the iron mine. I thought it'd be nice to have it there. Because it would allow the engines to turn around and do their full strength instead of having to go reverse. So right now we are on our lumber branch, which goes from the logging camp to the sawmill. It effectively acts as a shortcut from the east side of the branch line to the west side. Am I losing frames here? Did they ever make the track laying in this game less of a pain? I guess you could say it's still just as much of a pain, but they have done stuff to make it easier at least, and less of an issue. But some of the stuff is still just like live. Okay, I think what I'll do here is okay, I'm gonna sew up on wood here. You think you saw that they added some terrain close to make it less of a chore? They did actually. From what I've seen, it actually helps detect if there's like a grade from one point to the other. So like you would place one, and then you go to another spot where you then place the other one. Like think of it this way: you place one at the end of your lead track, and then you place another one at where you want to have that track go to. And it'll actually tell you if there's like a grade difference. Also, for the sake of my playthrough, these wood ricks here that generate firewood like no tomorrow, for the sake of my playthrough here, as well as a rule for when I do get this open up to multiplayer, the wood ricks can only be found here at the logging camp. I don't want wood ricks being anywhere else, because I feel like it's a bit cheaty to just have a random wood rick out in the middle of nowhere, and it's just mysteriously getting more and more firewood. So if there's gonna be any resupply point for firewood, it has to have that other thing that actually needs like delivery still to make the the firewood. We gotta head out now, though. Well, thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Whatever you do, and have a wonderful night, Trap. Yeah. Did I not pick up food? What? And then the rest I'll just toss inside, because why not? What? Okay. No, then let's go get that. And let's go get this train and put it on. What do I feel like, feel like I'm having some frame loss. It's not frame loss with the stream. But it doesn't feel like I have like my normal amount of frames here. I wonder, is it this thing? Now, one thing that I do wish this game did have was some better, like, collision models for, like, the objects. Cause, like, I want to put lanterns on certain surfaces and whatnot. But because of how the collision boxes are set up with the damn, objects, often the collision boxes are not covering the spots the game object is actually residing on. So like the collision box is like going further out, for example, than what it should be. And then with some other stuff like sheds with like with the overhead, the support beams and whatnot. And those support beams are just visually there, but they're not physically there. Okay, come on, please go over there. I see the camera turning. I wonder if the other porter's gonna be a better choice to have here. Cause this one seems to be struggling with just 6 log cars. Like in regards of like moving them efficiently and such. Like maybe I should just get a shade and put it here. Yeah, maybe replacing this with a shade might be a better idea. Yes, it's too bad this game doesn't support selling into the Rona stock. That'd be a nice addition to the game. Like, yeah, we can get rid of it, but we get like nothing. And by nothing, I mean like actually nothing. Oh, this shit is actually a good example of what I was just talking about with the stuff that's there visually but not physically. Like, you see where these lanterns are? I wanted to just have them on like the main support beams going down over here. But because those support beams are just there visually, there's nothing I could do without using a save editor. and I'm not going to constantly reload the game, or at least reload the session just to see if the object got moved to the right spot. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just trying to make as much good use as I can with what's available. And I think with how I have this set up, it works pretty good. Yes, this does give like a decent amount of light, but it's shed. I am wanting to put some lights along the rails over here. And for the logging tab, I do want to redo. I want to redo how I have the yard portion set up, basically. To kind of match a little bit closer to what I have over at the depot. And it's time to go to the sawmill. Yeah, 4 empty flat cars on you and 6 loaded log cars. So yeah, I think what I'll do here. We will get over to where the supply point is over here. I will unhook from the log cars so that I can bring the flat cars over here. I do also want to make some adjustments over here too. And then once I drop off the flat cars over here, I will reattach to the log cars. Actually, I have a better idea. Well, we will go onto the supply line here. What does my HUD over here look blurry? Oh, it's because I have the nap open, that's why. So yeah, we'll drop off the 6 log cars over here on the supply line. That way I can go and drop off the flat cars over here. Then I will get the train turned around. Look back up to the log cars and just go and drop off the log. I think I have a plan working out here. Sorry that you're not chatting much, that's fine. You're not required to chat. You guys just being here is enough, really. Like, cause trust me, as much as having an active chat does make me happy and such, what really helps out is just people being here. So like, if you're just lurking, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to be like some other streamers that seem to be, I don't remember the names off the top of my head, but I have seen that there are streamers that do complain about lurkers. But you're not going to get any complaints about that from me, because I know that lurkers help out in their own way. Like, you don't have to be an active chatter to help out the stream. You just have to be there. Like, hell, you can even look at some of these other, like, hugely popular streamers. Like the ones that have, like, over 1,000 viewers and whatnot. Not all 1,000 plus of them are going to be chatting at once. The vast majority of them are just lurkers. And do you see some of those big-ass streamers complaining about that? No! I may be a tiny conductor, but I know that my lurkers here are doing their part in helping me out here. And it's all because they feel comfy, as far as I could tell. And I do hope that they continue to feel comfy with me. But yeah, I actually love having lurkers here. Again, it may make me sad when I look over and then I see that chat's not active, but I know that the lurkers are at least enjoying my content enough to be here. But like, if I do have any complaint about my lurkers, it's just that I'm sad that there's not enough chatters. But otherwise, lurkers are perfectly allowed to be here, relax, just do their thing, even if it's just me being on in the background. Because, again, while they may not be visually showing their support, them just being here helps out more than people like to, let me just say it like this. Lurkers help you out much more than active chatters do, in their own way. Whether it be them, yeah, unfortunately getting forced to go through advertisements. Basically, the more viewers that are there, the more it helps me out with being closer to the top. And I don't care if those viewers talk or not. That stream is very chill and cozy. Yeah, I try to make it that way. And like, for some reason, this game seems to be helping with that for sure. I didn't actually expect it to be getting, like, the amount of stuff that it is. Cause like, I looked at my VODs on YouTube, for example. And I noticed that this game is doing much better than I actually expected. Like, compared to all my other VODs and such. Like, sure, most of my VODs get like 1 or 2 views. But for some reason, when for this game, I'm getting like 6 plus. Like 5 to 6 plus. Which, it has me a bit surprised, not gonna lie. Compared to my other stuff, so it seems like this game might be like one of the things I should probably focus on. And I said I was gonna drop this log curse off, but I didn't. Oh well. But yeah, like, for some reason, it seems this game is doing better compared to my other stuff. I'm not sure why, but it just seems like it is. Oh, this is gonna be a heavy train to move without. Maybe because it's in niche. Probably! I mean, it probably helps that the game did just recently enter release date 1.0. But it could be that also giving it the pump. But it does seem like maybe there is a, like, maybe this might be like one of the niches for me. Club 1.0. I'm not gonna be the only person that honestly said that this game does not deserve to be called 1.0. Like, it still needs more polish. The game definitely needs more polish. But why are you still filling up? Good job, you missed. Well, now this is gonna be a little bit weird for that. Also, I'm happy to know that I could get that full log train in with these four flat cars. Let's get to the other side now. But yeah. Like, again, I don't think this game should even be considered release ready in its current state still. Because, like, for example, you see this rock right here? This is a rock, right? Like, we're looking at it, it looks like a rock. It feels like a rock. It smells like a rock. It's a rock, right? If you say yes that it's a rock, then no, you are absolutely fucking wrong. It's a fucking train. I'm just surprised that those things rolled down a little bit. You smelled a lot of rock and you let them, you can assure you it's impossible, sir. Yeah, these are some very wooden rocks here. Okay, so let's get this turned around over here. But yeah, like, aside from like silly stuff like that, some of the stuff that is in the game, like these signs for example, which clearly have space on both sides to use. You'd only use them on one side. There's nothing to act like a little hotbar for your favorite placement options. Like seriously, I would love to have a little hotbar here. Like right in the bottom. Hell, even if it's in the bottom left corner, I don't care. Or only visible when on foot. Like just give me a little hotbar so I could put in my favorite little things. Like let me like just click and drag this down there. And then like put this one right next to it. Maybe even put in my favorite two switches. Or whatever. On that little hotbar. And for consoles, if they think that this might not be good for console, for that little hotbar to be there, okay, I have a compromise then. You know how gamepads these days have a left and right shoulder button? There you go. Let's go through the little spot down there. The fact does the PC version support the well, it's not set by default. I don't even know if this game is even using the shoulder buttons on console. If it's not, then there you go. That would be a perfect use for the shoulder buttons. As a little hotbar selector thing. Right? Or maybe you just press and hold down on one of the shoulder buttons and use the D-pad to go to the slot. I don't care. That'd be fairly acceptable for a controller at least. But again, I don't know if they even use the buttons. And again, I just don't think this game is polished enough for a console release. Like, personally, I think it might be actually unfair for console players. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that they want the game to be playable on console, and since they have found a way to make it playable— oh, what the hell? Why did things stop? Did I get caught on something? Is there a hidden plant here? I hope there's not a hidden plant. Doesn't look like it, so what the hell did I hit? But yeah, like again, like I'm more than happy that they want the game playable on console, and I am happy that they found a way to make it playable on console. But I just don't think this game is console ready. Like again, I can use the build system as an example of the. Like yeah, I guess they're using the bumpers for the shoulder buttons for the tab structure, I guess. But like some of these, like look, placeholder, guardrail. Excuse me. No, gee, the second one. Any more hiccups coming from me? Ah! Oh, that came in the waves. Oh, jeez, there's another hiccup. But yeah, like, still. Like, even the placement, as nice as the placement is, considering that some of these objects don't have, the collision there, so like, let's see, if I pick that and take out a lantern, for example. Let's say I wanted to give this guy a porch light. I could probably do that. But wait, it's floating. It's clearly floating. So like, again, the collision boxes don't even match the objects that they're in. They follow the general shape, but they don't like go into like the crevices and such. by just getting under here on this porch. You would think that the wooden beams there would have their own respective collision boxes, which they do. But then you think that when you go into the recessed area here when looking up, you'd think that would be like flush right up against the wooden boards. But as you can see, we could jump and see that the lantern's just floating there. So they don't have the collision boxes like fully matching the object's shape. Which makes me sad. And also, as they put objects onto like moving objects, they don't even attach to that. So like, let's say I decide to put like this rail post like right here. It looks fine. Until you move the to the center table. And now it's floating. Again, for a sandbox game, I don't really care that that's its thing. In fact, it actually helps out with some creative aspect. But like, I just don't think that the game is like polished enough. And with something that Nick brought up, one of the previous times that I streamed. No, I don't know how it is with the controller, but for the hotkeys to control these three things right here, it would make sense for them with how the hotkeys are set up. To put the brake where the regulator is, and the regulator to where the brake is. That way it goes with the hotkeys. So that would just be a UI element movement. Then of course they have things here that are like just purely cosmetic, like the cylinder clocks, which aren't producing me in Steam at the moment. Probably because I have the regulator to 0. And I forgot to set the switch for that one. Oh, Nick, I think I figured out how you managed to do that now. Was having that thing be visible while it's standing still. You have your braking regulator on. At least that's how it looks like on my end. Damn it! Did it again! Shit! I get distracted with showing stuff and I forgot to set the switch. Hello, Chitin! Thank you for the alert! I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Okay, now I should be able to go there. relaxing. Hope I had a great one too. I did have a good one. Okay. Now this time, I'm definitely gonna unhook those. Probably in this area over here. Actually, no, let me see if I have enough room over there, actually. Because I had no idea if those crackers were on this side. I have enough room that way. But I'm curious about going the other way with them. Yeah, I think maybe if we put the shade over the logging camp, that might be a better use for that. Since the shade will basically just stay in the logging camp area. Okay, let's see if we have enough room to go the other way now. This is a decently long train. Because we have 10 cars here. With a tender engine. A starting tender engine at that. And since I saw that we got up to like 10 miles an hour, that's actually pretty good in my opinion. We might have enough room. I know this train's gonna be lighter once we get the logs off it. Catch him, yeah. And look at that, we now have a lighter train. So with how I had this set up, what I'm going to do, that's one way to deposit logs. Yeah, it's just a rolling unload. yeah, so what I'm gonna do with this is, once we get back to the logging camp, if I'm taking the branch line back to the logging camp, I'm actually going to load these up as we pass by the loading platform. And then once they're all loaded up, I'm just gonna stash these onto the side thing. We are at what looks like 15. That's pretty good with this load. Let it be known, there's an achievement for driving a train with at least 25 cars for at least 200 feet. Once we get to Glenbrook, that's gonna be so easy to get. Hey chat, just imagine the nice big Glenbrook with 25 of the starting flat cars. Only thing the sackers are missing now are various shapes. And a guy with a top hat telling me where to go with them. And then calling me a great engineer once I complete the task. Although I wish the coloring book session in that game actually affected the color of the engine. Huh, I guess that was my first actual train game actually, now that I'm thinking about it. There's also 2 multiplayer specific ones, one for playing with one other for 10 minutes and playing with a session with at least 3, okay! Now that'll be changing soon. That will soon be changing. Maybe not tonight, but in the future for sure. And knowing that if it takes some time, it's definitely the Iron Mace horse to just travel locomotive at 50. Well, you know what we do then? I think I know the perfect way to do that one. We go to the highest point on the map. And just make a ridiculously steep grade. And then put a train on it. It's a shenanigan one. I have a feeling that I could probably load up 4 of these at once now. I just need to find a better spot. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this set cars like right over here. Chatter getting taught my mouth as an optical sensor once again. And once I unhook those, I'm over these, over to here. Oh, I forgot to uncouple it. Whoops. You know, this time I'm gonna bring those cordwoods with me. And we're gonna have the cordwood on the back side of these. Actually, I'm trying to think. How exactly do I want that code to be? Oh, you know what? We'll do a run around type of transfer. So we will add the cordwood on the back of the train. It will definitely be on the back. And then once we get to where the resupply point is on the way to the iron mine. Wow, what the heck? How much hair did my cat leave on a dim desk? I love McChitty, but goddamn. But yeah, so over at the resupply point, I'll drop up the empty cordwood logs over there. Yeah, we're basically doing multiple things. Oh, and on the way back. Oh wait, no, I don't have any iron ore there. Shit. I only have like 30 units ready. And I thought of switch work just to get to the That's gonna be quite a bit of switch work just to get to the other side of the smelter. Anyways, we're gonna get rid of the T-small bulkhead flat cars over there. So this trip is actually gonna be the last service for those two flat cars, those two small flat cars. Yeah, I think maybe replacing that little porter with a shay might be a good idea here. Yeah, so these two small ones right here. This will be their last service. Also, I'm adopting a numbering system for the different areas. So I'm gonna actually have like each industry have like assigned their own stuff. Like you see how this thing is RV lumber? Is it basically gonna say it's basically the arthritis railway lumber stuff. Meaning these flat cars right here. As well as these, I believe. Yeah, as well as this type. So these flat cars, all 6 of these flat cars, are meant for this branch right here, basically. So the logging camp and the sawmill. And what I'm gonna be doing with this is, each industry branch will have its numbering system being like the 100, 200, 300, etc. Based on the amount of different rolling stock that they use. Like all the rolling stock that's like of the bulkhead variety for the lumber style, for the lumber bridge. For the bulkhead, yeah, for the bulkhead flat cars, they'll be using 300. For the other stake ones, they're using 200. And basically, it's just based on the type of rolling stock that they get first, getting the first number thing. For a while, we will have multiple rolling stocks having probably the same numbers. Like for example, the smelter will probably get some of this type of flat car. But they need to be like the 100s. Or 200s, I don't know. And the thing that will separate these from those will be the branch name that's on them. That's the idea anyways. Oh, I really hope the example can really handle chats like this one, for example. Because this is kind of a tight turn. Okay, I'm not saying that this stretch over here lost the little dotted line. Not a fan of that. So yeah, the final service for these two little flat cars. The fact that one of these is able to do the work of like 8 of these. Right? No, 4 of them, okay. The fact that one of these could do 4 of those. That's kind of sad. So yeah, unfortunately, this track is pretty damn small for unloading here. They push as far as they could against the ore. I get that. There's actually there's a style that I didn't want to try. I don't know how well it will work though. And basically what I want to try is a track that's coming in at a slant. Or maybe it's coming in straight on like this. But it's just close enough so that I can start on the turn. And barely pass down over there. Oh, a hiccup, excuse me. But I don't know how well that would work. Oh, there should have been 20. Get it? Use it up. Did it use up 60 and did it somewhere? Oh, it did use up some of them writing. I'm like, where's my stuff? Oh yeah, like, I think this is probably, I could probably go a little bit further. I could probably go a little bit further. I do have another idea. I have another idea that just came into mind. Well, I don't know how well it would work. And Nick would probably balk me for it. But the idea that I have is having a wood bridge a wood bridge rail right up here. We could actually enable like twice the unload because of that. But we can have like a small train coming down here, for example. And then we can have like the main delivery coming in on that little bridge. You wanna go to sleep now? Alright, thank you for dropping by, my lord. Have a wonderful sleep. And I hope that you had a wonderful Christmas as well. But yeah, like, I'm actually wanting to play around now with the idea of having a wooden rail bridge up there now. I'd have to see how high up the cord and the iron go first. Well, it's definitely an idea that I want to try now. I can see it potentially working. I'm gonna drop off those two bulkhead cars right over here. But I will continue down with the steak one. And then on the way back, we'll pick up those bulkheads. I also want to replace this. Because maybe it was just like for that particular patch. Like for the patch that it was when when we first placed it. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe placing down a new one will probably fix it. I know it does 3, and then it goes back to the number it was when the thing loaded. So let's see if that's gonna be the cause here. I mean, we may as well see if this is what's going on. Okay, let me see if it's doing it with the other one. Let's try it with the sandhouse with foundation. Even if that foundation is Z fighting. Well, we wait for that to do its thing. Just going to apply the brake. It's interesting how the letters are actually making a shadow on the thing. Okay, it's at 2. Are you gonna go back to 0? Oh, you're at 3 now? I think it's the other one that's bugged. Because this one is now filling up. I think the one without a foundation is bugged. I'm gonna have to report that somehow. But now we know which one is working and which one isn't. And apparently that's an old bug too. That one of the patch notes claimed to have fixed. But now we know the one without a foundation is the one that's bugged. The fuck? Weird, could have swear I saw something. Oh, you know, chat. Because the Glenbrook is gonna be a much bigger train. Because it is a bigger train, we do gotta see if we gotta remove any more objects that might be a little bit too close to the track. You know what would be a nice addition for this game? Considering that we are able to place down industries and such, I think it would be cool if we could place down an industry, but with our own choice on where the unload and loading platforms are. So, like, for example, let's take the iron mine for example. Mainly because we're here and I could use this as an example. Like, what's stopping them from having like a surplus track over here with additional platforms for the lumber and whatnot? Like, this is gonna be extremely busy with gondolas getting iron ore, for example. Why don't they just move these two platforms for the wood to, like, over here? I mean, it's just an idea, though. But I think it would be cool as they can like choose where like the unload and loading platforms would be. Or maybe even have like an actual like depot area that's not just like selling excess. But like we could have a depot, for example, that serves as a storage type of deal. That we can make a rail yard. That you can make a rail yard around. And then as the industries need something, if we have that in storage, we could then just like take the stuff out of the storage and bring it to the industry. It would definitely help on the maps where the industries that directly benefit from another industry are on like the other side of the map. Oh, for example, we can use the coal mine on this map. The coal mine's in the top left corner of the map. And two of the industries that need it are like halfway to the other side of the map from it. What would be stopping us from stockpiling excess coal? Where not only do we have the coal for like our own trains and such, but what is stopping us from making Actually, I wonder if the coal towers could actually serve as this type of idea that I'm thinking of. But it would basically apply to like the other industries too. Like seriously, what's stopping us from making a storage depot for the various freights? I think that would be a nice addition. Just think about it. This industry right here needs coal. This one often needs coal. The coal mine's on the other side. What's stopping us from making like a little storage depot over here? I think it would be nice to have that. And not just have the storage just be like rolling stock on the rails waiting to go. right now, 2142. That's actually pretty good. I think I should take this load of iron. Of course, I'll shunt the iron into the siding once we chop it off. But it will allow us to also pick up stuff that's over there. Yeah, let's go do that. Besides, I gotta get more of those eventually anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna toy around with definitely toy around with some bridge-based unloading. Because I'm actually curious at how well it will work. Okay, so we're gonna go cut those two now. And in order for us to get that without messing with the train too much, at least with my drop-off plans, I'm gonna have to take those gondolas off over here, so that I can collect those two, and then re-hook up with the gondolas. Okay, if I take the brick off of this, are you gonna roll? I'll take that as a no. Okay, which one of these did I just turn the brake on? The brake one. Oh no. I forgot to unhook. That's what the issue is. I set the brake, but I forgot to unhook. Oh, I hope setting that switch accidentally doesn't, screw with my train. Okay, we're all set to go. Set the switch. Excuse me. So I'm actually thinking now that I probably do want to add on to the industry yards. So since I'm gonna have like each industry have its own assigned rolling stock. For the smelter, for example, I want to have like a nice little side area on the yards put aside so that the rolling stock from the lumber camp could be like put there so that it can be picked up later. So, since the lumber camp is only supplying the cordwood to the smelter, for example, maybe like over in like the... Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this area would probably be a nice spot to put the cordwood bulk and stuff. We gotta put these two over here now. Then bring the steak cars over to there. That should be fun, without the bricks on. Okay, I kind of like how I can go through the bulk cut stuff. Oh, you know what I forgot to turn off? I forgot to turn off the holiday scene for the outro bit. So you guys are gonna see that one more time. But you'll be off for the future. At least until next Christmas. It's been a nice relaxing night so far, chat. I hope you all could agree with me. What? Oh, I forgot that I did something. Okay, now over to the depot. And it doesn't matter which way we go, because the depot is now a loop. Although I think I need to change up this a bit. To have the inn on the right hand side. At least from this side of the yard. Now, according to the map, the inn will be the left-hand side of the yard here. But since we're not jumping off, You could just go right on through. Now I'm actually quite happy that I made the rail yard a loop. I'm actually quite happy for that now. I got myself a moon pie. It's been so long since I last had these. So, chat, I'm sorry if some of you fall asleep to this. I'm not gonna blame you if you fall asleep to the train sound. I take no responsibility if you fall asleep. Actually, I should keep that set up like that for now. Because I don't have anything hooked up on this side yet. What the hell was that? I could have swore I just saw something vanish right there. Oh, looks so nice coming in from this way. You know, chat, I think we have enough now. I think we have enough to get ourselves a new engine. Because we are at 3,300 and level 4. So I think it's time that we get Glenbrook. What are your options here? Jeez. This smokestack, it's crazy. Why do you keep on zooming out? It's not my controller, is it? Oh, this does have controller on PC. Okay, so then let's look at your smokestacks. This is just a crazy one, in my opinion. It's so big. That's ridiculously big. Let's at least get this fancy one. That one has a star. Why is the star part of the headlight? I think I like that one. Oh. Okay, this is the number 2. What should we name it, chat? Actually, no, never mind. I'm naming it. We're naming it Rose. We're taking Rosie out. It's gonna cost us 3,200. That's perfectly fine. Customize every part to make my locomotive unique. Hell yeah! You're facing the wrong way, Rosie. You can hold almost 800 pieces of wood. Damn. How much water can you hold? 3,800, huh? Well, I wonder if you hold more in here as an exchange. Regardless, I gotta get you sealed up. Oh, you have a compressor. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn some about how the compressor works with the engine. Well, I can't set the brake to 100. Is it because of your, Why can I not set you to an even 50? TNG. There we go. Oh no, let's see, where's the rest of the Earth? Controls here. Hello, welcome! Sit back and relax! I'm trying to find rails in the, rails in the train, the various main control bits are. I don't know if I can even... Wait, why is that disappearing? What, there's a door here? Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sounds like you're ready to go. Let's see, that must be for the sander. We just got ourselves a new engine chat. And it's ready to go. We are on the Mesa Plains. Or Mesa Plains, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, that's a beefy horn. God damn, you start off like a dead out of hell. Yeah, 2 multiplayer saves. First one is Pine Valley and the second is Aurora Falls. Nice. It's the same thing in this regard. They do the same purpose. You don't need to actually me. Okay, so where should I drop off the Monty then? It just started on the Earth was not long ago. That's what we need on the console format is the map legends. Really? You don't have that? Further reasons for why I keep on saying that this game is not 1.0 ready. Because of silly stuff like that. That's messed up. And they call this 1.0, especially for a console release. And the console doesn't even have everything that the PC counterpart has. How could they call that a 1.0 for all the platforms? Seriously. These dads, I swear. Like, I thought it was just a map that was missing. I honestly thought it was just a map that was missing. I didn't know that there's other stuff missing too, like the map legend and such. Okay, I think for now we'll put the Monty and the shed. Is this the new looking motor view bot? Yeah! Let me just apply the brakes here and up there. So yeah, we're putting Fudger here into the shed. It's not on there? Damn, that sucks! That really sucks. Oh, that thing's actually bigger than the multi. But yeah, like, I said it before, I don't think this game is 1.0 ready. I think they just decided to market it as 1.0, just so that they could start a new project. But I honestly don't believe that this game was 1.0 ready, let alone console ready. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that they found a way to get it on console. Because that opens up the amount of potential players for it. But I just don't feel the game is console ready, personally. Let alone 1.0 ready. And that's 1.0 with quotation marks. But yeah, like there's like silly stuff like the rocks and like trays when you get rid of them. There's the occasional silly bit of shenanigans involving like objects poking you up out of the rails when you place them. And then said objects causing you a derail when the object is not even going above the rail. Like it's just barely poking you off from the ballast. Now what sucks is that it's already becoming nighttime. Does the console version have a day-night cycle at least? Let's see, we are gonna put you. And you're now a bird over here. It has a weather cycle ending. Okay. So it has that at least, so that's good. just put that to 0. Put that on just in case. And just for the sake, where when you actually did run out of fire in your box there, this way once your temperature goes down, that will stop. Is that for him to go night-night? Yes! Okay, and you can control how much water things it has. Okay. No, it seems like a good amount of settings then have made it over, so that's a good thing. Oh yeah, Rosie here. Holy crap, she starts like a bat out of hell. What about reverse? I didn't see how fast it. How do you get the fire to go out on the locals? So far I've just been letting it die out on its own. I've just been letting it die out on its own. Like I put the brakes fully on, then put the reverser to 0. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to actually just like completely like snuff it out. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to like snuff it out. It kind of sucks, especially with coal train. Because, unlike wood, coal isn't completely infinite. Because you do gotta supply stuff to get the coal. That's kind of why I'm kind of sticking with the wood trains for now. Is because at least the wood can easily be replenished. But yeah, like I just said, all I've done, I'll set the reverser to 0, I'll put the brake all the way out, and I just let it die out on its own. I'm sure I'm gonna be using coal. Yeah, I'm definitely be using coal trains in the future. I'm just not at a point where I can reliably keep them supplied. Mostly because I don't have the coal mine hooked up yet. And I think that's actually going to be the next industry for me to get hooked up. Also, I want to see how well this train does with that log train. So, I'm actually going to kill Calpert over there to get that little center of the aerial set up. This way it's ready to go once I arrive at Rosie. Well, I have coal power cells set up. I just don't have any way to supply them at the moment. Yeah, because I don't have the coal mine hooked up. Okay, so you're gonna be ready by the time Rosie gets there. I gotta get those bulkheads off first, and then I'll get those moved on. But yeah, I'm trying to get like stuff set up for future. Like, for example, I do have coal towers set up now. I just don't have any way to actually get coal at the moment. Because on this map, I don't have the coal mine hooked up yet. But yeah, still, like, in regards to, like, the other stuff that the console version is missing, that really sucks and you're missing so much. Yeah, it might come with an update, and they already did one update. Well, that's good at least. I just really hope that they're not doing it in a way where they marked it as 1.0 just to start a new project. Holy crap, that's loud. Yeah, I saw that it wasn't cross-platform. That sucks too. I know Unreal Engine games are capable of cross-platform. Just look at Ark. Vanilla Ark is cross-platform. They still got work to do on the game you don't know about new project, yeah. I honestly hope it's not the case that they want to start a new project and decide to just say fuck it. How low are you gonna handle this turn up here? I have no idea about the compressor. Oh, this came in smoothly. When this is becoming nighttime, put the headlight on. Oh, that's a nice bright headlight. Yeah, I know the desert of reason why it's not cross-platform. I'm just saying, the engine that they're using, because I believe they are using Unreal Engine. I know it's capable of cross-platform. But there's not even a dedicated server software for this game. Which honestly sucks. That's another thing that I have to complain about for this game, by the way. because the game was made with multiplayer in mind. But they don't even have a dedicated server software. Like, it's like they expected the only time for players to do stuff on a save is when they decide to turn the game on. But they didn't consider the fact that maybe other players want to also work on the same save, but they can't at the same time for whatever reason, whether that be school, work, or maybe they're just out for something. But it would be nice to have some dedicated server software at least. So that you don't have to rely on someone to keep the game on 24/7 just because you want to do some shunting work for an hour or two. If you need help or you have an Xbox, you'll create a post. Yeah. But yeah, like, it would really be nice if they had dedicated server software available for the game. Because again, they made it with multiplayer in mind. Why not have server software for it? Now granted, what the game does have though, it's at least providing a nice experience for the majority of the time. There's still some stupid shenanigans, like for example, if you were to place on track, and you just so happen to go over a little shrub that's just barely poking out from the ballast. If that shrub has a collision box, you could just be out the dirt with your train. It's still glitchy, yeah, there's still like glitches and such. Like the buy shop, for example, it's a cursor. Okay, let's grab those log cars. I still want to redo this yard a bit. I also need to put some more poles down and such for like light and whatnot. Like I gotta light up that area over there, for example. Oh, I thought I had a lantern on that bumper over there. Yeah, this thing struggles with 6 full log cars. Like, once it's moving at least, but still. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking I should probably replace this with a Shay, maybe. It seems to do a better job going backwards than it does forward. I still need to get like, I think at this point, I just need to get 2 shunters. One to replace this little engine. Actually, no, I need 3 shunters. One to replace this one. One to put over at the sawmill. And then one for the smelter on the iron bringers. Oh, you know, now that I have Rosie here, I wonder how much easier hauling this train's gonna be for her. Especially when it's full. Oh, this will also tell me if I need to make any adjustments to the track as well. Let's see, while we wait for that, let's see. So I want to get this one for the Iron Branch. I think it will be great for the Iron Branch. So we're gonna be setting you for that one next. Your top speed is 25. Oh, we are definitely going right down this branch line without an issue. I'm actually gonna fill it up on the water over here. Oh, I see. So that's used for the brake force. Okay. That's nice. Ooh, almost. Oh, that ran out of water. It's gonna be a bit because I want to fill up all the water in this. Let's see, where's the gauge for this? It's right here, I think, right? Is it that little cylinder? I hope that cylinder is not the water. It might be. are you even getting it in there? Do I gotta replace this with the one with the hose? Okay, there we go. I just saw that move. Okay, that's the water gates. Okay. I might replace this with the one with the hose then. In fact, I'm thinking that I should. Do I need to add more logs to this? Some, not much though. Like 18, I think. But they were still filling up the engine itself. Oh, we should be getting close, I think, to the tender starting to fill now. Damn, just how much water does this thing hold? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Damn, it's taking up quite a bit of water. I should definitely call it that idea that I had with the cordwood at least. Okay, we're like halfway there almost. Okay, now we definitely are. Anyways, chat, while this thing fills up, I'm gonna be right back so I can use the bathroom. I have returned and I feel refreshed. Oh, and also this is almost full. Oh yeah, so we're gonna start setting up for shunters next. and I could safely say that with what we do have, the lumber branch is probably be the first branch line that we had like fully stocked up. Like, it's definitely the branch that we have the most rolling stock on currently. What if I put that to 100? I wonder how much that will affect stuff. You know, I really like this tender. Oh, you're just on your own coming to a stop. Okay. Okay, I guess that just controls it how often that fills back up. Okay. Maybe not how often, but like how fast. How fast it does. Now I'm gonna come back down the branch line with this thing in reverse. course, I got to chop off these side corners because I want to see just how well this thing handles going backwards. Besides, we got a couple more bucks now. It would also help if I hit the switch properly. Yeah, that must be the air compressor right there. Holy shit, you're moving fast. Rosie, I love your enthusiasm, but calm down. Really? You're gonna waste one? I guess that's fine because I wasted one earlier. Now, since I know that this is on an incline, I'm definitely gonna have that brake on. Oh, and I'm gonna do what I said that I was going to do. But I've continued to put it off. For now, I'm just going to extend this out. But I still plan on redoing this whole session right here. Okay, so this is definitely longer now. I can support a longer train. Why does the map still believe that there's a bumper there? Okay, I think one of these right here is for the egg professor. Yeah, I guess because it has air brakes, they're actually pretty good. Damn, you use up a lot of water, don't you? Then again, the Monty had a bigger water tender. Okay, it's handling this good so far. Okay, so red is how much PSI is stored up. And black must be the amount that's being used up. It looks like 30% might be the nice sweet spot for the for this one. Yeah, it looks like 30 might be the sweet spot for this one. Do you still have any pressure left in you? No, because you're out of water. You still got plenty of a fire in you, but you don't have any water. Cause you're not moving. God damn it. Maybe I should have just had this all zeroed out. I don't want to use the re-railing tool just to get at water. I want to use the re-railing tool for its intended for its implemented intended purpose, which I believe was to just like fix up the derailment. I guess we gotta drag it over there. Yeah, we're gonna have to drag it. And we're doing that with a concert with us too. Look at that, we are shunting a shunter in a water tower. We have shunted the shunter to the water tower. Yeah, that's a little bit embarrassing actually. Having to use a mainline engine to shunt a shunter of all thing. I guess one thing to have a mainline engine deliver a shunter. It's another thing to have it shunt a shunter. Actually, hold on, let me push that up a little bit. I don't care if that goes to the other side of the turntable. I'm mainly trying to turn this one around. Because the shunter that we have here, the direction it's facing is perfect for what it does. Or at least for the purpose that we have the air for so far. Now, since the shunter does have stuff in it now, does the shunter now have stuff in it? What I'm going to do is, I'm gonna have this go and collect the cordwood like I intended. And then I'm actually gonna play around with the cordwood a little and see if I can use it to unload stuff. Like for the supply points. Also, is there any reason for me to not have the compressor constantly going? For this game anyways. Does it seem like there's not really any consequence to have me constantly going? Oh, I just noticed the time. So what I'm gonna do instead then, we're just gonna shunt these log cars into the siding. I'm gonna collect this as I intended. These aren't gonna roll away, are they? I think that thing has a bigger headlight than the monkey does. I do like how I always have these little street lamps. Oh, you know, chat, we should buy a caboose. But I wanna... Well, let's get those shunters first. because I think that's more important for this railroad. Yeah, right now getting those shunters are his #1 priority. So getting those shunters, then the additional rolling stock. Mainly the shunters. Once I have the shunters, I think it'd be safe for me to open this up to multiplayer to a select few. Like, it won't be like completely powdered, it will just be like a whitelist sort of deal. Though, unless there's a permission-based system in the game for the multiplayer side, it's going to be a whitelist type of system here. And unfortunately, it's not going to be for the days that I'm actually actively doing this game. Because I'm not going to be leaving this game on 24/7 just to not play it. Okay, and now over here to Rosie. Yeah, so, yeah, like 16 pieces of cordwood here. I think for now, we'll just head back to the, we'll just head back to the depot for now. And then call it a night, because it is getting late. We're gonna go this way. And then since these cordwood is gonna be going out, we'll put it on one of these. I just gotta rename this so that this side is the in, and the other side is the out. And just to make it easier to get to the shed, we're gonna go this way. It's just an excuse to use the loop to see how well Rosie handled it. Oh yeah, looks like 30 on the reverser might be a good spot for her. Because as you can see here, she's almost reaching 25 right there. Oh, I forgot to set that switch. What the hell? I thought it did. Oh well. I thought it did set it, but I guess I didn't. Let's see, since it'll be connected on this side, we'll set and break over here. Then we'll just go around, just to see how well Rosie handles it. Without rolling stuff, she should be able to do it quite easily. She handled that pretty good. She handled that curve pretty good. That means we're not gonna go and put her in the shed. I know I gotta move the turntable so that she could get on it. I gotta put more lights around the turntable, holy shit. Like, I gotta actually light up the outside of the turntable here. I would have to do the same with the other ones too. And so I'm gonna put you in the second berth. Next to the Monty. There's water I've been wasting apparently. Fish! set this to 0. I think as long as it's not gonna move, it should be fine for me to have this set to 0 on the compressor. Oh, I got a few pieces of wrong set ready to go out tomorrow. Or if not tomorrow, then the next time that we stream this. This one's still having issues filling up. So let's just take care of this one real fast. Let's also get rid of those 2 props there. Oh, why do I not have any bells here? I'm thinking of possibly adjusting over here too. So that the sheds and such are at like the same height as the rest of the surrounding rail. Because these are pretty low to the ground as it is. Anyways, chat, I do want to say thank you to everyone that stopped by and whatnot. Let's see, let's forget which, So I want to get this for the smelter. I actually want to get 2 of these for the iron brand. Okay, this one might have the compressor as well. But yeah, I want to get 2 of these. What is this one? This is a coal-powered one. You have quite a bit of tractive effort for a wood-powered engine. Oh, and you have a coal variant. Okay. this is kind of interesting. I think the back set is only a buggy sort of deal. Oh yeah, I'm tempted on getting this to replace the porter that we have over in the logging camp. It may be slow, but I'll get the job done at least. So yeah, I definitely want to get the shade for the logging camp. So that will probably be the next one that we get. And when we do get it, I'm going to tow it there. Or at least push it from the front. So, in this case, when we do buy it, it won't really matter which way it's facing, as we'll just hook up to it. If it's facing south, we'll just push it. If it's facing north, we'll just couple up to it. Actually, wait. I'm thinking this wrong. It doesn't really matter. Because we have a turntable over at the logging camp, so why am I trying to overcomplicate this? As soon as we get it, we're towing it there. No, I think we could probably use the porter still, but for like really small deliveries. So like, maybe like, maybe this will be like the only thing that we actually legitimately have these little things with. Yeah, so then I'll probably get like, once we get the shade, I'll probably get like 2 of these, just for that little porter, just to deliver logs around. And since I could do 10 logs at a time, and that produces like 2 stacks of woods, I think, that should be fine. Actually, I'm curious at how good 6 of these will be with it. Like 6 of these fully loaded up. So just for the sake of testing, after we get the shade, I'm gonna purposely empty out one of the things. Actually, no, we're not gonna empty it out. We're just gonna place another one somewhere. Like, there actually is a spot that I do want to make a supply point. For the main line, that is. that's gonna be like north of the sawmill. Like just to bring it up on the map. Like I'm thinking like up here. Or maybe even over here in the middle. It would also give us an excuse to have this branch north to connect up to the main line. But yeah, as far as stuff is concerned though, next time that we stream, you'll definitely focus on getting more money as well. This way I can get, we're gonna go after the shade first for the London camp. Then after that, we're gonna see how well the porter does with those 6 black cars. I also want to, later on, I still think that there's a switch over there. Okay, not a switch, but a bumper. Like if I go over there now, is it gonna show it? It might be there when we load up next. Because I don't think it properly saved that this bumper was deleted. So it might show up again. Just to be safe on my part, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get rid of this. Give it a go. And somehow I lost the map. How did I lose the map there? What is the key for the map? And I'm talking about the mini map. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that pump over there is fine, but it still thinks that there might be one over here. So we're gonna find that out shortly. Or rather, I'm gonna find that out off stream. Over here seems ready to go for some more. They have 100 lumber, how many beam? Oh, they are really ready to go. I need to empty out their stuff. So next stream, we're gonna focus on getting the shade. And then I'm going to buy more rolling stock for the sawmill. Cause damn, they are absolutely full on everything. I also want to we're definitely gonna also after we get the shade, I'm gonna start working on this area too. Is I'm actually curious if maybe I can make this into a loop. Given what we have here, I'm curious if we could turn this into a loop. Like from this point and over to there. We might be able to, but I'm not too sure. I really am not sure. And how is this happening over here? No silliness happening over here with the whole thing that we made last time. No, that's good. That is good. We're gonna have this hooked up eventually. I don't know when though. But there's like three locations that need water from here. But because of how it's currently placed, it's kind of an interesting spot. Especially since it's so close to the sawmill. And our already placed infrastructure is pretty close by. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get the shade for the logging camp. The shade's gonna be the new LC1 because the porter may not stay there. It'll probably be like just a little supply engine. So we'll definitely like move that little porter over to the other sawmill at least. We'll bring it here at least, yeah. But that'll be next time. Anyways, look, once we get all the shutters that we need, I'm going to also work on extending the main line to the other industries. I hope this one's selling up proper. Oh, it's already full. Okay, that works for me. That works for me. Welcome to my cool tips. Did I trigger something with the controls again? Okay, yes I did, okay. That's actually kind of useful to know. Okay, you're cooling down, so that's good. Okay, yeah, so I think we're all set for the night. I see, okay. I see, okay. Nick, I figured out the same game trick. It's sorted alphabetically, and then by time. So it's automatically sorted by alphabet and then time. So if you want your save to be up at the very top, make sure alphabetically it comes before autosave. So anyways, chat, I'm gonna be calling it a night. I hope you all have had a lovely night with us tonight. I'm gonna see if there's anyone on. Let's see, I can bring you guys over to another channel that's doing this game. Let's see, 2 of the channels that we could possibly go to. Alternatively, we could also go to a channel that I've been following for a while. If there's anyone on. We could go for another chill stream with another train tuber. But they're playing a hunting game. Or we could go say hi to a headshot playing with some pals. So chat, what would you like? Would you like to go to the hunting train tour? The headshot with pals? Or another channel that's within this game category? Let me know, please. But in the meantime, I do want to say thank you to everyone that has come, whether you've been actively watching or lurking, however you've been here. Thank you, each and every one of you. I really do appreciate it. Because you guys just being here helps out more than you think, especially with the lurkers. Because, as I said earlier, like much earlier in the stream, you guys are welcome here because you guys are helping me out in your own way. And I do appreciate that you choose to be here to relax. Honestly, I think I may have found one of my niche teams here. You know, Railroads Online, because I've noticed this for some reason, both here on Twitch and on my YouTube VOD channel, it's doing better than I expected. And I'm not sure why. But still, thank you each and every one of you for your support. Like, even if we're not getting ads like some of you, trust me, I know some of you are not getting ads for some reason. But you guys are still helping me out because it helps add on to the thing else me appear higher up on you know what I mean with that. It helps me appear higher up to make finding me easier and such. But yeah, I did have a good time, at least with this game. It has its issues, but I've been having a good time anyways. Anyways, I see that there hasn't been a suggestion somewhere to go, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use random.org. You'll choose a random number between 1 and 3. So, if it's number 1, we will go to another channel within this game category. If it's number 2, we are gonna say hi to a train tuber. If it's number 3, we will go say hi to a hedgehog. So how does that sound for you all? Hello, Meryl. I'm ending right now. I'm sorry. Your file does turns. That's good to hear. But yeah, I'm sorry that as far as I'm aware, you may have just came, and I'm sorry. But at least you can watch the VOD and such. Oh, you were here the whole time? Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, so if the random number generator does 1, we'll go to a channel that's streaming this game. 2, we'll just say hi to a hunting train tuber. And if it's 3, it'll be a headshot playing some pals. I'm gonna click this thing a few times without looking. Wait, what? I'm still clicking the thing, so... Yeah, I'm not the only train tuber. Unfortunately for me, though, I almost had a cat on my leg. But yeah, unfortunately for— oh, thank you for the head pats! But yeah, unfortunately for me, I only know, like, 4 other train tubers. So there's me. There's a train tuber who's currently on called Cali Kodiak. He's actually one of our raid targets. He's the one that's hunting. Then there's Chekintosh, who was here earlier. We actually gave him a shout out because he's a fellow train tuber. Then there's this other person whose name I keep on forgetting, but this train theme is similar to the game that we're playing. And then, of course, the 5th one that I'm aware of is an ex-corpo VTuber that's currently going by Doobie3D, and she has an adorable model. So I only know of, including myself, 5 train tubers. And unfortunately, I wish I knew more. I honestly wish I knew more. Let's see what this number generator gave us. I guess you're going to say hi to a headshot playing some pals. So let me go and make sure that they're still actively like playing. Because they've been on for 2 hours already. Oh, they're sneaking around for something, or they're over encumbered. Oh, they're over encumbered, that's what it is. Alright, so anyways, chat. Once more, thank you each and every one of you for being here. If you're actively watching or lurking, thank you each and every one of you. I really do appreciate it because it helps out more than you think it does. This even goes for those that came earlier and only stayed for like a couple minutes or something. Yeah, so, everyone that's come here, thank you, each and every one of you. In the meantime, please, cut all your things. Next time that we're out this way will be on, probably Tuesday for Choo-Choo Tuesday. But there's always a chance that, we'll do this game, like, on other days too. Like, for example, I've been having some gamepad issues, so there's a possibility that I might not be able to enjoy Ori tomorrow. But yeah, oh, but yeah, that was it, yeah. Tomorrow we're done Ori in the middle of the list, assuming that the gamepad plays nice with us. And if the gamepad does not play nice with us, then we'll do more of this game. So this will be our backup for tomorrow. You know, it all depends on how nice the gamepad is with us. So anyway. Now, let me actually end this proper. Thank you, everyone. Please, remember all you belongings, because we won't be back this way until tomorrow at 5 p.m. US Eastern. I do hope that you all have had a lovely time with us here on the Express. My name is Savvy. I'm the conductor of the Express engine that we are riding in. I'll see you all tomorrow, and have a great night, and prepare for that raid. Good night, everybody, and happy holidays if you're still celebrating. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the Express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you are being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sip on Twitchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Throne wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, bright and bold, solve a story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.